Hampa ke Siguna Vidiš gdje? Ne, oni su samo upalili, vidiš ovdje. Nema veze. Znači, ne, upalit ćemo kameru, znači ne to. Halo, Peter. Dobar dan.
No sé. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 15th official G&T bartending competition here at Bled, hosted as always by the Vocational College for Hospitality, Wellness and Tourism. I would first like to thank our sponsor, G3 Spirits, and Mr. Jan Jose for, as always, being pretty much the carrying horse of this competition. We couldn't handle it without him. Thank you. My name is Tim. I'll be your host today. I'm also the lead organizer of the competition. And I'm currently a second-year student here at the Vocational College. I'm otherwise an ex-video game addict, but I'm now a cycling aficionado. I love, being outdoors, being sporty. Really, I'm an absolute lover of good food. My favorite would probably be Greek food. Sadly, no Greek competitions this year, but we have 27 different competitors from 11 different countries and 20 individual schools, which is outstanding, which really just goes to show that this, coronavirus pandemic is not going to stop this competition. Now, this year, due to the actual pandemic, there have been some limitations, of course, with logistics, with the sort of global slowing down of all sorts of things. And I think the spirits have also been a little bit dampened by this. Now, we're gonna do our best, and I do mean our best in the name of my team and our school, also of course our sponsor, G3 Spirits, to make sure this competition is run as smoothly and that the results are given to you in due course. Now, whether you're a contestant, a teacher, a mentor, a director, or just one of those students who were forced to be here due to participation, but you're all living proof that we can stand together, that this pandemic will not divide us, that we do something brilliant. And I'm sure that all the contestants today will do an outstanding job at that. Now, I believe it's time we get introduced to some of the people who made this competition possible. And I'd like to first invite our director, Magister Peter Mihilcic, and our mentor, and also my professor, Jorge Zaler, to say a few welcoming words.
Hello, Europe, dear students, dear mentors, dear judges, and dear guests. Welcome to our 15th annual G&T Cup competition, a bartender competition for young bartenders. This year is a special year for all of us. So the 15th G&T Cup should be organized last year in 2020. But unfortunately, of course, we canceled it. But this year, we said, me, our mentors, our students, the show must go on. So that's why we organized the online bartender competition. It should be very innovative. So special thanks to our students, to our mentors that make possible this event take place. So these are the cups for this year's first, second, and of course first, third place. But you students, you are the winners already because you are competing on the first bartender competition online ever in this Europe or in the world. So we will check this and hopefully the best will win this competition. Thank you very much to you that you prepared very nice videos. In next minutes, hours, you will perform your bartender skills in front of our jury, our judges. Thank you very much for your speech, and of course, the mentors and sponsors and our students that make this innovative event possible. Thank you very much. Greetings from Bled. At the moment, we are in our school hotel, Astoria. It's still locked down. We cannot open it. Is it allowed to have a small groups with the exercise and for a small project like this today? It's not a small project. It's a G&T Cup, but of course, We will see us in 2022 in Bled, in this beautiful Bled, surroundings with the lake and the beautiful castle. All the best from the Bled College. Thank you in advance to you, competitors, mentors, and our students and mentors from our host colleges. All the best and goodbye.
Dear students and mentors, dear Vice President of AHT, Mr. Ray Cullen, welcome, and the Director of the Chamber of Tourism and Hospitality of Slovenia, Mr. Fedja Pobegajlo, very welcome. We are very honored to be able to host you in such large numbers, albeit over the internet. The competition is not only about winning medals, but also gaining new knowledge, learning about the gastronomic diversity of different countries, their culture and their art making cocktails, and of course, meeting new friends from all over Europe. I wish you successful work in preparing your creation and much success in your future working career. Where we live, Slovenia is only European country that connects the Alps, the Mediterranean, the Karst and the Pannonian Plain. Exceptionally diverse landscape and nature are tied a colorful culture and gastronomy. I would like to inform you that this year Slovenia has become awarded as a European gastronomic region. The award was given to her by the International Institute of Gastronomy, Culture, Arts and Tourism, for which we are very grateful. In these uncertain times, I also want to motivate you with the thought of Christopher McDougall, who wrote the monograph Born to Run. He says, every morning in Africa, a gazelle wakes up, it knows it must outrun the fastest lion or it will be killed. Every morning in Africa, a lion wakes up, it knows it must run faster than slowest gazelle or it will starve. It doesn't matter whatever you are, the lion or a gazelle, when the sun comes up, you'd better be running. Or, for example, make a good cocktail. This is my opinion. I wish you all the best in today and see you in the ceremony on Friday, I think. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you very much for those kind words to both the director and our mentor, of course. Now, next up, please welcome Mr. Fedja Pobegajlo, the President of the Tourism and Hospitality Chamber of Slovenia. Welcome.
Thank you. And good morning to everyone. Thank you for being able to share a few
your
words
microphone, please.
With you. Pardon?
Okay.
Can you hear me? So warm regards from our office in Ljubljana, our chamber office. First, I would like to congratulate to the Vocabulary College at Bled for organizing this event. As we all know, this year has been really very challenging, but we all believe that it's much better to organize such events online as not to organize them at all. But we all hope in the same time that as soon as possible we all will be able to organize live events. This is what we really wish. So we believe that also this lockdown will end shortly, and we'll be able to work in at least in main season, in summer season, as we are used to. I would like also to congratulate to all the competitors. I believe you prepared very interesting events, so we'll be very pleased to follow the event. And of course, we're looking forward to continuing our cooperation with school. We've been working together for many years now. And last but not least, also we at the Chamber will organize next bartender event called Best Cocktail of Slovenia, mid-June in Porto Roche at Slovenian coast, and we all really hope that we'll be able to organize this event live. So we will, of course, inform the school about this event. So I wish you a very nice competition. I wish you all competitors good luck. Doesn't matter actually you win or you don't win. You're all winners to compete on this competition, and hopefully see you again next time on a live event. So thank you and enjoy the day. Thank you.
Thank you very much for those kind words. I do agree. Yes, I hope that we can get through this pandemic as soon as possible, and the of course the tourism, hospitality, and wellness can really thrive back up again. And now for our last, but also probably the most important person here, Mr. Ray Cullen, the Vice President of the European Association of Hotel and Tourism Schools. Welcome, Mr. Cullen.
Yeah, good morning, Tim. And I am not the most important person. The most important person happens to be, or persons happen to be, the young people who have had the courage to take on the challenge of the world's, perhaps, which needs absolute confirmation, but the world's first online bartenders competition. On behalf of the president of the AEHT, I would, and myself, I would like to extend my congratulations and a warm welcome to you all to the 15th G&T Bartenders Cup. While we all miss live competition, nonetheless, this is an exciting opportunity to showcase the skills of bartenders. To do it online, while it seems, I suppose, a tougher task, nonetheless, it is exciting, it is different, and for the Bled Vocational School, this is unique. So it does give you the opportunity to showcase your skills, and I do wish you well. To the mentors, I congratulate you on getting your students so this far in the preparation and getting ready for a unique opportunity, a different opportunity, some might even say a strange opportunity to compete uniquely online. It's a new, I suppose, what would we say, a new area for us in tourism and hospitality in this context. To the Bled Vocational School, your organization is now done. Well done on that. The planning and all the work that's gone into it now comes live within the colleges all across Europe, and of course live on the World Wide Web. And this in itself is a massive achievement. So to the sponsors, I have to say a huge thank you to the sponsors, because when we have our competitions in person, one of the key aspects of it is the support that we get from the sponsors to make the competition happen. And even if the competition is online, we still need that support. So to you all, particularly to the competitors, enjoy this experience. Enjoy, I suppose, the fact that you are first in the world. And all going well, we will all be back together soon, and we will put this pandemic behind us. So I hope to see all, if not some of you, in Tallinn in November at the AEHT annual conference. So as I said, enjoy. Well done to everybody who has organized it, and the best of luck to you all today. And at the end of the day, all of you are fantastic young people who are going to take on this challenge, and do enjoy it. Thank you very much indeed, and have a great competition.
Thank you very much for those kind and inspiring words, Mr. Cullen. I absolutely agree. There's no competition without competitors, and also no competition without a good batch of judges. Here's our first collection. These are all from the Barman Association of Slovenia. Please welcome Our first judge, Mr. Aleš Ogrin, the president of the Barman Association of Slovenia. Next up is Ms. Draga Kepeš, the secretary, and she has also won a third place in a Tokyo competition for bartending. Next, Mr. Dusan Furar, the ex-president of the Barman Association of Slovenia. And our Mr. Edin Halačević, who is one of my mentors in the bartending lectures. Thank you to all. There's also a select group of judges which is being supplied by our G3 Spirits. Those, of course, will be in charge of carefully looking at all your bartending skills. And last but not least, also our school judges. These are going to be in charge of judging your video presentations, your story, your oral presentation, and of course, the overall skills in preparing the actual presentation itself. These are Boža Grafenauer, Istok Sila, Darja Cvikl, and Cilka Demšar. Thank you very much. Now, I know that you're all eager to compete. We still have about 10 minutes left, and I think it's time for us to touch upon two more agendas. First and foremost, I'd like to apologize both in the name of our school, our, of course, team here that has been working on this project, and our sponsor G3 Spirits, that due to some of the logistical problems, we were not able to supply each and every single one of the ingredients that your dear competitors have chosen. And because we do want to ensure that the competition goes and is executed to perfection, we're going to be delaying the actual results ceremony to Friday the 23rd this week. That means that today there's going to be a little bit less hassle on our side, and also we're going to be able to focus a little bit more in depth on your actual bartending skills, not having to, of course, run up and down and also prepare the cocktails live. Now, as we have a little bit of time left, I'd like to quickly just jump over the rules. So we're going to flash those up on screen right now, followed by the actual timeline of the competition. So just to ensure, each competitor is going to, of course, have 7 minutes to prepare 4 portions of their selected cocktail. After you're done, please do, of course, present your cocktail, hold it in front of the camera for about 5 to 10 seconds so that our judges can take a deep and, of course, a very good look at your cocktail before we put it back down. And you may then begin straight up with an introductory, of course, try to present the cocktail through your story. And should you have any problems, I'll be there to help along with a couple of helpful questions. If any of you do actually have any questions, please do not turn on your microphones, type them into the chat, and our moderation team will quickly take care of that. I'm going to ask my moderators to now put up the timeline of the competition. We're going to take a short 10-minute break, and I'm going to ask our first contestant, which is, of course, Pau Rubio Ibone from St. Ignacio in Barcelona, to get prepared. And we'll see you in, well, 8.5 minutes.
vediamo, perché mi sembra. Caricatelo tu, quello no, lo cambiamo.
Hola. Hello.
I see Pau is already ready. Just a warm introduction for him. He's a 17-year-old from Barcelona, from St. Ignacy. He loves gastronomy, loves playing football and basketball, and his cocktail is an aperitif one. He's calling it the Spring Flower. Good luck, Pau. The stage is yours.
Hello, I'm Pau, and my cocktail is named Spring Flower. It's a cocktail for aperitif. Before the meal, it's a cocktail with flowery flavors, and it's a fresh cocktail. The ingredients are 1 part of egg white, 1 part of lime, 3 parts of Jack Daniels, 1 part of Kirsch, and 4 parts of vodka. I start. I'm putting ice in the cups to cool them. Now I'm putting ice in the shaker. I will put the egg white, 4 parts. Now I will put the lime, 4 parts too. I'm going with the Jack Daniels. Now I will put the Kirsch. And finally, the vodka. Now I will remove the ice from the cups.
Kas see? Jah.
Teema?
Ja.
Kas see?
Palun klaas. Siis kipra, siis sulla ainakin narilla.
Jah, see on kõik, mida teed.
See on hemoglobin.
Now I'm putting the sweet cherries in the top of the cup. And now I finish with raspberry powder for the garnish. And my cocktail is finished. Thank you.
Thank you, Pao. That was quick. Good job. Now, could you tell us something about the story? How did you come and actually create this cocktail? What inspired it?
This cocktail, the name of the cocktail is Spring Flower. It's named for a sunny spring day. The flowers reminds me like the flowery flavors and fresh is like the temperature of the on a spring day in the mountain or with my family, and that's it. The flavors are spring flavors for me.
Thank you. Would you do us a favor and raise the cocktail, show it to the camera for the judges, please? A little bit higher, please. Thank you. Beautiful. Looks delicious.
Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, Cindy Nasser. We're going to see our next contestant now. It's time to go to Bled, our only contestant we have this year, Tina Lukans. She is, well, she's from Zasip, just about 5 minutes away from the school here. She loves skiing, hiking, cycling. That's my kind of gal. Now she's going to prepare for us the one and only, the champ. Good luck, Tina. Thank you, Tina. Maybe we can bring the cocktail a little bit closer to the camera, just so the judges can have a extra good look. Beautiful. Delicious. I'm gonna get thirsty from all these drinks. So, what inspired the cocktail? Where did you draw inspiration from?
Like I said in my presentation video, our region is connected with sport. And also my cocktail has a connection with it, and it's meant to be a cocktail for celebration. It represents the path of athletes on their way to success. With each component of my cocktail, you get closer to victory. Let's start with the first one. Oranges represents the beginning. Almost every athlete starts the day with a good breakfast and orange juice that gives them everything what they need for training. Next one is passion fruit, and it represents passion for sport. Sometimes athlete gets in position when they have enough of everything, and the path of the champion is not the easiest one. They have ups and downs, and definitely they need the passion to get through it and keep moving. And then there's honey. We say sometimes sweet like honey, and when you feel that you're close to a goal, that's exactly how it is. There are small wins on the way to victory. And then is the last one, champagne. Every time winner gets a big bottle of it and splash it around with all the pride and happiness. And that's the moment when you realize that the dreams came true. And in the end, the champ ready for toast to the best ones.
Thank you, Tina. That's a wonderful story and a delicious looking cocktail. Next up, we're going to Italy, to the Istituto di Alberghiero Stallate from the Pellegrino Artrusi, and our contestant is Elisa Leoni. Now, Elisa is a very competitive girl with a strong passion for bartending, who has also been training boxing since the age of 14. So we're going from the champ to a bit of a rocky thematic, and well, she's going to be mixing a cocktail to reminiscent the memories of one summer. Good luck, Elisa. Thank you, Lisa. That looks delicious. So what inspired the cocktail? Can you tell us a bit more about it?
For this story. Because last summer, me and my friend were camping and we met some nice English guys, and the name was inspired.
So reminiscing the good old days, the summer, partying, probably you missed that.
I don't understand.
I'm saying you probably miss the you know, the summer vacations, maybe the days before coronavirus, and you're trying to recreate that vibe, that
Yes.
spirit.
Yes,
Thank you. Wonderful.
thank you.
Next up, we are going to Austria, to Villa Blanca in Innsbruck. Herzlich willkommen, Leon Ras. Leon is from straight out of Innsbruck, of course, the heart of Tyrol, and he has a strong passion for mountain biking, so I can relate to you there. He also loves skiing in the winter times, and he's here to prepare for us his image of paradise, the Imago Paradisi. Good luck, Leon.
Can you hear me, guys?
We can.
Perfect, perfect. All right, then I start and say, hello, ladies and gentlemen, dragi gosti iz Beleda. Today I represent my Imago Paradisi, as you said, the picture of the paradise for you. We begin with checking the glasses. If they are clean, of course, we wash them, but I mean, double checking is always better. They will be used for the Mionetto Prosecco as my little side gift. The cocktail, the glasses where the cocktail gets in, they are frozen, and I begin with the preparation now. We cool the shaker, and we begin with Jerry Sailor's spiced rum, 80 proof, that means 40% alcohol per volume. Produced on the Paradise Islands, which supports the name, of course. There we go, 5 cl for one cocktail. Great product, great taste. Jerry Sailor's spiced rum. We move on with Gifford's premium pineapple liquor. And we go 2 centiliters for one cocktail. There we go, great product. Pineapple flavor. 40 proof, that means 20% alcohol per volume. As well from Gifford, Gifford's white chocolate syrup. Great combination, bit for the sweetness in my cocktail. There we go, again 2 centiliters. Perfect. Gifford's white chocolate syrup. For the sourness in my cocktail, I have fresh squeezed lemon juice here. We go for 2 cl. And to round it up perfectly, fresh egg yolk, we just separated it before, 2 centiliters to make the cocktail smooth and give it a great color. There we go, little hard to pour, but I mean, that's no problem for me, of course. There we go. We begin with the first shaker, fill it up with some fresh ice. And we give it a good Japanese hard shake. There we go. That was a good shake. We have our frozen glasses here. Regional glass producer, Riedel from Kufstein in Tyrol, where I live. There we go. You see they are frozen. Perfect. We begin pouring. Little fun fact about Bled. Bled was first announced on the 10th of April 1004, which is a pretty cool coincidence because this cocktail competition is also held in April. And as well, the company Gifford was founded by Amy Gifford as well in April, long time ago. So I guess April is our month, huh? There we go. Great color of the cocktail already. We move on with our second shaker here. There we go. Fill it up with some carved ice cubes for even better foam. There we go. Fresh ice. And again, we give it a good hard shake. There we go. That was a good shake. Great foam. Hope you can see it on the camera. In real life, it looks even better. Of course, I do not do a double strain because of the foam. Otherwise, I would do one. Because of the foam, I do not. Go perfectly equal. Shaker's empty, of course. And we move on with my little side gift, Mionetto Prosecco. Great product, DOC Prestige Collection. There we go. Perfect. And of course, the side gift has a sense. It intensifies the cocktail. It's a little reference to the Pornstar Martini, where you get sparkling wine in a shot glass, but a shot glass wouldn't be worthy enough for this great product. So we use these great glasses here. And as I said, it has a sense. So you take one sip of the cocktail and one sip of the Mionetto. And after the second sip of the cocktail, it is even more intense. There we go. We place it on these great granite plates. Because I have a lot of time left, I garnish it with some dried pineapple chips on this great foam. There we go. Perfect. And I think my time stops when I take the cocktail up in the air, which will be right now. Imago Paradisi.
Thank you, Leon. That was truly wonderful. I'm going to ask that you bring the cocktail a little bit closer to the camera so the judges can have a nicer look.
Of course, if you take the laptop, please, because I can't move. We have a lot big American bar, and there we go. I think you can see it like this. Also the dried pineapple chip.
Thank you.
There we go.
That was truly stunning. Wonderful presentation. Maybe a few words from you on the story of the, of course, Imago Paradisi. Where did you draw inspiration from? Was it just Blade? I also love the story about April Giffard, the connection with also the foundment here of the place. I think your camera might have disconnected. Please check with that. Leon, can you hear us?
Now, can you hear me?
Yes, there we go.
Perfect. All right. Sorry, my internet is very, it's horrible. The only thing that's not good in Innsbruck here. Can you hear me now?
Did you hear my question?
Sorry, guys, I can't really hear you. Can you repeat the question, please?
Yes. Where did you draw inspiration for the cocktail, the Imago Paradisi? What inspired you?
There we go. I go back to the bar. Sorry for the complications. The inspiration for my cocktail came, it's a little weird story, that's why I didn't tell it yet. It came, a famous man once said, I have a dream. And the same goes for me. I had a dream as well, of course, not in this size, but I had a dream as well. And it was the night after I heard from this competition, and I was Googling Bled, and I was informing a lot about Bled. And the night after, I had this dream where the picture of the paradise where the birds are flying around and the fruits are hanging everywhere in this jungle. And I had this dream the night after I was informing about Bled and the competition, that the Lake Bled is the paradise. It looks like the paradise around it and the island in the Lake Bled. And the weird thing is the sun was rising out of the Lake Bled. And the even weirder thing is that the sun was not really the sun, it was a pineapple. And so the next day I woke up and came to my teacher and said, hey, I know we already have a cocktail, we want to work with regional products, but can we do something with pineapple? And he said, yeah, the regional cocktail isn't even possible, so we have to do a new one. And then, yeah, we did a lot of experimenting, and we have these great sponsored drinks here, and the pineapple liquor. And so I had to combine it. And then what was even more perfect, we found out that Imago Paradisi is your slogan. And so the Imago Paradisi, which is Latin for the picture of the paradise, and that was a perfect coincidence. And so I said, let's do this, Imago Paradisi with the pineapple. And I know maybe it was a message from God, but I had this dream, and yeah, that's how I came up with the cocktail.
Beautiful, yeah. Seems like there was a silver lining. There is something in April that drew luck to your inspiration. Thank you.
Yeah, I guess April is our month.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Perfect.
Thank you, Luca. Next up, we're going to Italy, back to Pellegrino Ortrusi, this time with the co-contestant Luca Perugini. Now, Luca's been a basketball player for the last 12 years, and he has a dream of becoming a bartender sommelier. His cocktail is called the Cloudy Sour, and he says it was born by recreating the vodka sour. A little bit more from that, probably from him at the end. Good luck, Luca.
Hello, everyone. Okay, here we are, here we are. Not bad. Little bit.
Can you check your camera, please?
Okay. Finish.
Thank you, Luca. So what inspired it? Did you also have a dream about a cloud? What's the
Cloudy Sour was born from the idea of the constructing the original vodka sour for recreating an innovative cocktail. The sweet and sour base remains, but I had a fresh and a spicy touch with ginger. But at the same time, I had the delicate touch of the cranberry. And the name of this cocktail was born after the creation because I interpreting the texture above the cocktail as a large soft cloud.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye.
And off we go to Barcelona, where it hopefully is not cloudy. Hopefully you have some sun. It's nice and warm on the coastline. Next up is Joseph Torres Bejoa. He's going to be presenting for you his cocktail called Meeting Friends. Seems like we're not the only ones who are missing hanging out. Hopefully the lockdown's over soon and we too can get a taste of a cocktail like that. Joseph, are you with us? Sant Ignacy?
1 minute, sorry.
1 minute? No worries, we'll hold. No worries. You guys are quick. I mean, we are quite a bit ahead of the schedule, so things are looking good. We're excited to have you here. We really are proud, I think, that so many of you have showed up. All the contestants so far have done an absolutely fantastic job. We've seen 5 incredible cocktails, and I'm sure there's a lot more to come. Hope everybody is sitting comfortably at home, wherever you are, schools, hotels, restaurant, bars. The planned break is at around 12, and we'll take about an hour break so that we can all catch a bit of a breath, maybe get some food, and shake off some of that nervousness, so we can all be nice and relaxed, and the cocktails can flow. Any news from Sant Ignasi? We'll give you another minute or two, there's no worries. Well, maybe I can take the opportunity to once again thank our sponsor, G3 Spirits, and Jan Jose being the lead manager over there. Again, this competition would not be possible without their help. Wonderful support from all the, of course, beverages, the products from Thomas Henry and G-Fired. There we go. I can see Sant Ignasi has turned on their cameras. Joseph, the stage is yours. Good luck.
Now start by the ingredients. We start with Jagermeister. We got 3 parts of Jagger. Then we go with gin, Hendrix. 3 parts are the same. Now we go with the maraschino. It's 1 part. And for the last, the bitter. For the garnish, we start with cinnamon roll. We're gonna burn it so we get the flavor from the top. And this is the end of the cocktail. I will proceed to show you to the camera.
Thank you, Joseph. That looks beautiful. So what inspired the cocktail? Obviously meeting friends, I can sort of make up a few of my own, guesses and so, but what story?
I can remember when summer is coming, you are with friends, you start making a barbecue, you're making a meal, it's an appetizer, you start drinking a little bit with the friends, you start getting you start getting like those vibes, those funny vibes you got in summer. You don't have any preoccupations, anything to worry about, and it's like dry, refreshing, and it's got the touch of bitter that makes you hungry to eat the barbecue with the friends. And I think it's a very good cocktail.
Thank you very much for that. That'll be all. Next, we're going to Amsterdam. Our contestant is Xander, and he is actually home in Amsterdam city itself. His dream is to become an F&B manager, and he loves running, canoeing, and learning new skills. He's a huge fan of bitter cocktails, and that is where he's going to be presenting his innovative cocktail. He's calling it the Nutty Summer. A lot of summer vibes today. Xander, are you with us?
Yes, Maria. I'm here.
There we go. Good luck.
Hello, welcome to Amsterdam. Today I'm going to be making a Nutty Summer, a cocktail you can love if you really like bitter drinks. Because personally, I really do, and it's a perfect drink to have on the terrace. Start off. I'm going to start off by pouring 30 milliliters of vodka. I'm gonna add 25 milliliters of spiced rum. Ten milliliters of triple sec agave. And then as the main flavor, I'm gonna pour 5 milliliters of hazelnut syrup. A bit of nice sweetness to make it a drink you can enjoy on the terrace. And not to be only bitter. I have a nutty summer, and then to finish it off, a piece of orange zest as garnish. Cheers.
Thank you, Xander. Could you maybe bring it a little bit closer to the camera so the judge can have a nice look? Thank you, that looks wonderful. So what inspired it? What inspired the Nutty Summer?
So I wanted the cocktail to be challenging for myself because I've worked as a bartender before, and I wanted it to be with some liquors I didn't work before, so then I chose vodka for that. And well, personally, I really like bitter drinks, but I also thought that the summer was coming up, so I wanted it to be a combination of bitter, but also a bit of sweetener. And then I personally came up with a combination of hazelnuts and vodka, and then I combined different types of liquor. I tried coffee liquor, and then I eventually ended up with triple sec and spiced rum.
Thank you very much. And from the capital of Amsterdam, we're now moving back to Slovenia, to the capital Ljubljana. From the Bar Technical Education Center, please welcome Luka Pustavrh. He is a food carver and he is hiker. He's going to be preparing for you his Sailor Jerry inspired tropical drink, the Jerry Special. Good luck, Luca.
Hey.
So, hello, I'm Luca, and today I'll be making the Jerry Special. First, we're gonna use Sailor Jerry spice strap, a small amount for its vanilla and cinnamon flavor.
I ain't chasing nothing, you won't have to catch me. And if you wanna taste, you won't have to pay a fee. I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up. I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up. I'm the ring walls and my little scarecrows. When they hear my record, well, they won't hit the floor.
Next, we're using monkey shoulder. This is a blended scotch.
I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up. I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up.
Here we have light liquor. Some vanilla liquor made from Madagascar vanilla.
Come on, everybody, won't you clap your hands? White folks, do it on time if you can. Sounds good, now here's the plan.
A bit of simple syrup for sweetness.
I'm the blow up. I'm the bomb, and I'm about to blow up. I'm the bomb, and I'm about to blow up. I'm the bomb, and I'm about to blow up. Now we're gonna reach another whole new level. Grabbing the light on the run from the devil. Been downtown for too long. I feel the sun rising on the wind. I'm the bomb, and I'm about to blow up.
Freshly squeezed orange juice. And finally, some freshly squeezed lime juice.
To the clear blue sky, turn up the music when I hop in the ride. The rain goes down, let the whole world see. Ain't nobody rockin' like little old me. I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up. I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up. I got my drinks and my dickies and I put it on black. Babies and I trade in a black Cadillac. My whole window, the whole window. Everybody looking at me walking slow. I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up. I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up. Money and the two for the show. Agree to be a legend even if I'm cold. I ain't chasing nothing, you won't have to catch me. And if you wanna taste, you won't have to pay a fee. I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up. I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up. I'm the ring so I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up. I'm the bomb and I'm about to blow up.
Now we're gonna spread with a violet liqueur for a nice and floral aroma.
Come on, everybody, won't you clap your hands? White folks, do it on time if you can. Sounds good, now here's the plan. Let's all sing together like we in the same band. I'm the bomb, and I'm about to blow up. I'm the bomb, and I'm about to blow up. I'm the bomb.
And finally, for our garnish, we're gonna use a stick of cinnamon with an orchid flower and an orange twist. And here we have it, the Jerry Special.
Thank you, Luca.
Welcome.
Well, wonderful choice of music. Absolutely loved it. Was really having to hold back, trying not to dance in the background. Would you mind bringing one of the cocktails just a little bit closer to the camera for our judges?
Yes, no problem.
Thank you very much.
You shall see.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
So the Jerry Special, love the name. Where did you get inspiration for it?
So, a short story is that this inspiration came from a tattoo convention I visited, and there I met a girl. Incidentally, we met at the Sailor Jerry exhibit. But sadly, she needed to go back to Germany, and that left a bit of a sour taste in my mouth. So that's why I decided to use lime juice in the cocktail. But we talked for a while, and then after a few weeks, I decided to go and see her. And when we saw each other, it was love at first sight. Our love was strong and sweet, just like the Sailor Jerry rum and the simple syrup. But since we didn't see each other for a while again, I still could remember all the details. How her perfume, it smelled like violets. How her lips tasted like vanilla. But my most fond memory is from when we went to Hawaii. And there I drank a beautiful cocktail, which the star of the show was the lychee liqueur. So I decided to use this to bring back that memory. But that isn't the only thing I brought back. I also brought back this piece of driftwood, which today I'm using as my cocktail stand. And when you taste the cocktail, I hope that you will enjoy it as much as I do, and that you will feel the love I poured into it. Thank you and enjoy.
Thank you. That was a wonderful explanation of your story there, and absolutely love the jacket. You're killing it. And off we go to Belgium, to the University of Vevey. Our next contestant is Naya. Now, she says she doesn't have any hobbies, but she loves working with customers and she likes to cook. She is a bit sort of reminiscent of the warmth of the summer, and she too is going to recreate a little bit of a tequila-based cocktail that she's calling Sun-Kissed. Good luck, Naya.
Thank you. So I'm preparing for you guys the Sun-Kissed. So first of all, we pour some tequila. Second of all, we just pour some lime. And then we pour some blood orange to sweeten it. Okay. What about crunched ice in the glasses? Okay. Then we shake this up. And pour it in the glasses. Last of all, we add some Prosecco. And then I add a decoration. So a straw, like rosemary. And dry blood orange. So this is my cocktail. Yes.
Thank you, Naya. Looks wonderful. So what inspired it? I'm going to guess it was the love of the sun, the sort of memories from the warm months.
I miss really the sun and I want to go outside. I think everyone wants to go outside and like the feeling that the sun is on your face is like wonderful. So yeah, I think that's my cocktail name of. So yeah, the inspiration of it is like sometimes I mix everything together and like this was like accidentally and I found it delicious. So therefore I combined these things and I love to work with tequila because it's difficult to work with because the flavor of it and yeah, therefore I work with it. So I hope you will like it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Naya. And now it's time to go to a contestant that has been receiving a lot of support from from his friends in the chat there, Mr. Joey Tyson from the Netherlands. Now, Joey works at Du Capitan as a waiter. He loves good food and drinks, hanging out with his friends, of course, and he is definitely not a fan of the pandemic, which I think is what he drew the inspiration from because he's calling his cocktail Corona's Death Kiss. Good luck, Joey.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Hope everyone is having a great day so far. As the presentator said, I'll be making a cocktail which is called Corona's Death Kiss. I'm going to start off with putting the glasses in the shaker. All right, while these are cooling, I'm going to tell you something about the spirits I'll be using. I'll start off with Hendrix Gin. I already know a lot about vodka, I know a lot about rum, I drink them both, but I don't know a lot about gin. So I've chosen for Hendrix Gin. Then I'll be using agave sec, triple sec. Then to give it a bitter taste, I'll be using Givar's bitter syrup. And then I'll be using a small splash of Blue Curacao. All right, I'll be doing 3.5 milliliters of Hendrix Gin. And I'll be using 2.5 centiliters of agave sec. I'm using 1 centiliter of the bitter syrup. And then we're going to add ice and give it a good shake. Right, and to finish it off, we're going to do a small splash of Blue Curacao to give it color and some sweetness at the bottom. And I'm going to finish it off with a slice of blood orange and a piece of mint on top. And then I'd like to present to you Corona's Death Kiss.
Thank you, Joey. It looks wonderful. Love the name, love the inspiration, but I want to hear a little bit more about the story from you.
Yeah, so I've been working as a waiter in restaurants for about 8 years right now. And the stuff that's been going on right now with Corona or COVID, it's just so rough. Like nobody ever expected it. It hits the hospitality branch like really hard. So I wanted to do something with this I wanted to do something considering Corona. So I was thinking of like a bitter cocktail. So that's why I used the bitter syrup, because Corona is like a bitter pill that we have to get through. And as you progress through the cocktail, you'll be going to the part where the Blue Curacao is, which is going to give it like a sweet taste, which will mean like we're going to better times.
Thank you. I like that explanation. Yeah, I do believe that it's going to get better quite soon.
It's going to get better.
Thank you. And back we go to Ljubljana with our next contestant, Juš Friškovec. Well, Juš is a member of his local town brass band. He plays saxophone, and when he's not breaking his collarbone mountain biking, he loves to hike and mix cocktails. He's preparing for us Lepotica, also known as the beauty, if I translate it into English for you. Juš, best of luck. Srećno.
Thank you. Hello, my name is Juš Friškovec, and today I'm going to prepare my cocktail Lepotica. I won't chill the glasses because my cocktail needs to be served at a little bit higher temperature. For my first ingredient, I will use celery cherry spice rum for a little bit of spiciness. For my next ingredient, I will use, for some honey flavors and some sweetness, of course, Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey. And for the body of my cocktail, I use coffee liqueur. And for the sweetness, vanilla syrup. And my main ingredient, hazelnut syrup. And for some sour notes, I will use freshly squeezed lime juice. I won't drain the excess water from the shaker because whiskey in my cocktail loves water. garnish, I will use caramel stick with baked hazelnuts. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you my cocktail, Lepotitsa.
Thank you, Josh. Looks wonderful. Would you mind bringing it a little bit closer for our judges?
Of course, Tim.
Thank you very much. Beautiful. Thank you. So Lepotitsa, the beauty. What's the story behind it? Where did you draw inspiration?
Please, Tim. Dear ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you my own cocktail, Lepotitsa, whose name consists of like lešnik or hazelnut and potica. Slovenian potica is one of the desserts that even our ancestors knew how to prepare. There was no holiday on which festive table wouldn't be adorned with potica. And with great respect to our tradition and my costume, of course, and my hat, as evidence, and in honor to Slovenia's European Gastronomic Region of 2021, I decided to dedicate my cocktail to hazelnut potica. Every housewife needed their piece preparing the potica. The top ingredients and the place where potica was prepared were not allowed to be cooled down. And that's no different in my cocktail, in making my cocktail. I use Sailor Jerry spiced rum due to his unique flavor in potica. For some honey notes and some sweetness, I use Jack Daniel's Tennessee honey. For the body of my cocktail, and because my grandmother used it in her potica, I use coffee liqueur. For some sweetness, I use vanilla syrup, and my main ingredient, hazelnut syrup. For some sour notes, I use freshly squeezed lime juice, and for the aroma, lime twist. So, just as we don't eat potica as soon as we take it out from the oven, also we need to wait for my cocktail to cool down and to develop his full flavor. And you are invited to Slovenia for Lepotitsa.
Thank you, Yush. Wonderful explanation of your cocktail. Thank you very much. And next off, we are going to Portugal. Our contestant is Sara Machado. She's originally from Porto, but she is now studying in Lamego in the Douro region. Her cocktail is paying homage to the regional ingredients, to the wine of Porto, and that is also where she is getting the inspiration from. Sara, good luck.
Hello and welcome everyone. Today I'll be presenting the passion fruit cocktail. I'll start by reviewing my glass. As base of the cocktail, I'll be using a gin, 4 milliliters of it for each portion. After, I will be adding 1.5 centiliters of elderberry flower liquor, a flower very well known around the region. and 1.5 centiliters of raspberry syrup for sweetness. Now for freshness, I'll be adding 3.5 centiliters of orange juice, .5 centiliters of lime juice, and for texture, 2.5 centiliters of egg yolk. Now I'll be adding the spiral of the strings to the shakers. So I create the texture I want. And I'll be doing dry shake first. Now before I add ice to the shakers, I'll put the ice on the glasses. And now I'll add ice to the shakers. And I will be shaking for the second time now with ice to refresh the cocktail. Now we're pouring the cocktail into the glasses using the technique of double strainer because of the juices I used. Now to garnish, I'll be adding melted candies from heaven. And on top of it, I'll add raspberry. And here it is. I hope you have enjoyed.
Thank you, Sarah. That looks absolutely delicious. Could you tell me a bit more about the inspiration? Obviously, it was about the Porto, the local region.
As I said in the video, my inspiration was the region where my school is located, the Dodo region. So as base of the cocktail, I used a gin, and the scent of the gin I used, remember the scent from Dodo. Then I used the elderberry flower liqueur because elderberries, as I said as I was making the cocktail, is a very common flower around this region. I used raspberry syrup to give sweetness, and because raspberry is one of the scents of a worldwide drink original from Dodo, our red port wine. I think everybody knows it. Then for freshness, I use the lime and orange juice, since here the summers are very hot. This could create a perfect drink for the time to refresh our tourists. To garnish, I use the melted candies from Rego, honoring the candy ladies they used to sell these candies and still do. As a reminder of the city to the tourists, and the raspberries, again, because of the same reason I used the syrup. Thank you.
Thank you, Sarah. That's a wonderful explanation and a very nice looking cocktail indeed. Thank you. That is it for our first part of the competition. I see that we're a little bit ahead of time, which means that the break is going to be a little bit longer. We're sticking to the schedule, which means we're continuing at 13 p.m. Of course, sorry, 1 p.m. that is, 13:0, of course. I'd like to once again thank our sponsor, G3 Spirits, for enabling this competition. And I wish that you all get a little bit of fresh air, maybe get something to eat, and we'll see you here in 1 hour, 20 minutes. Thank you.
loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves, there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on, we're moving on. I know times
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second part of our 15th GT Cup competition. Before we begin, again, a big thank you to our sponsors, G3 Spirits, for enabling this competition. And to answer the questions from the chat really briefly, the recording of the Zoom competition will be available on the YouTube channel. More about that at the end of the competition. As promised, we're moving to the Netherlands, to our Caribbean friend, Hamilton Garcia. He loves the warm weather, he loves the tropics, he loves his exotics, and that is also what inspired his laid-back cocktail. He's calling it Spice Your Life. Hamilton, good luck.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. Welcome. I'm Hamilton. I'll be your bartender today. And like our good friend said, spicing your life in. So let us begin. I'm going to start nice with my Sailor Jerry rum. All right. Then I'm coming behind with some amaretto liqueur. Very, very delicious. Got some cognac in there. I want those nice flavors. Peach liqueur, because I like it nice and tropical. You know how we do. Yes, put that in there. Some simple syrup, because I like just a little bit of sweet, just a tiny bit. Yes. Ooh, nice, very nice. Now I'm coming in with my tropical flavors. I want some fresh orange. Get that nice orange juice in there. I want just enough, yes. Another one. Perfect. One. Want my lime flavors. So I want that sweet, sour, tangy flavor in there. Oh, nice. Perfect. Let me see. No, I need one more. Yes. Yes, perfect. Going in with some ice. Get my 2 last spoons of ice. Take it out. No problem. No difficulty there. Yes. Get my julep strainer. Nice orange color. So I'm going to be topping off with some ginger beer. Perfect. No, quickly again. Due to the technical difficulty, it's slippery, but it happens. Yep. Got my peach liqueur in there. Again, with my syrup. Tiny bit. Yep. Perfect. Those splash flavors quickly. Perfect. Yep. I'll go back again. Why not? Got my ice. My glass with ice. Take it. Delicious. My strainer and my julep strainer. And those nice orange tropical flavors, get them in there. Perfect. Coming up, ginger beer, Thomas Henry, only the best. Top that off perfectly. There we go. Got my fresh gingers. I want a lime in there. Ginger. And to finish it off, I got some nice peppers. I want that spice. Of course, we're thinking about the environment. Got my eco straws. Give me nice, those beautiful colors. And there you have it, people. Spice in your life. Thank you.
Thank you, Hamilton. That was really nice. And you already mentioned in the video that you're a laid-back person. You enjoy the Caribbean life, the sort of tropical essence and the spiciness. How does that really connect in with your cocktail? What can you tell me about it?
It's something that I felt, you know, moving here. I've been living in this beautiful land for about 3 years now, and I miss that warmth. So on those long winter days and winter nights, I want something to drink, and you know, you want to feel warm inside. And it's also something that I said, hey, on those warm days as well, it's nice and sweet. So I got those tropical flavors in there, so I can have that balance on both seasons. Those long winters, nice and warm, and then those nice summers on the terrace, nice and fruity. So that was the idea.
Thank you very much. That'll be all.
Thank you.
And off we go to Bulgaria, to our old friend Theodore Georgiou, who is from Varna, as he corrected us. I do apologize for that mistake. I was in Varna actually a few years ago. Very nice city at the coast of the Black Sea. Gorgeous place. Do recommend that you give it a visit. Now, Theodore loves swimming. He believes that this love of water is sort of drawing him into the cocktail making, and I think he's going to mix for you the best of both worlds with his also rose-inspired cocktail, knowing that Bulgaria, of course, is a famous producer of rose oil. Here is his Ramos Rose. Good luck.
Thank you. Hello. Today I will present to you my cocktail Ramos Rose. Enjoy.
Such a success. You're a great secretary. She say you are the best. Somewhere smiling, say you sure bet your dues. But I know inside you've got the Benson Hurst blues. Those custom-made ciggies that you offer to me Parkway Wonder, you're such a success. You're pretty secretary. She say you are the best. Your face always smiling. Say you sure paid your dues. But I know inside you've got the Benson Horse blues. Those custom-made ciggies that you offer to me, pretending to care about my family. And those pictures on your desk are them lies that you abuse. Do they know you suffer from the Bensonhurst blues? Your grandmother's accent still embarrasses you. You're even ashamed of the friends you once knew. You're part of the times now, baby. You're making the news, but I know inside you've got the Bensonhurst blues.
Thank you, Donatas. Please bring it a bit closer to the camera so we can have a closer look. Thank you, Theodore. That was actually fantastic. Beautiful.
Thank you.
So, besides the actual rose, what did you draw inspiration from? What helped you create the cocktail?
The cocktail I made is called Ramos Rose. I was inspired by the history of the classic cocktail of Ramos Fizz, and the other element for my cocktail recipe is the ingredients, the Bulgarian rose-like ingredients, and so I decided to combine two stories that gave me a great balance of aroma and taste, and I shaped the look of the glass, added a tonic according to regulation, and I achieved the perfection, I think. So I need to say to make my cocktail, please be aware not to overdose the salt, because it will lose the balances in the siphon when you make it.
Thank you for that information. We'll make sure to do it precisely as instructed.
Thank you very much. Enjoy it.
And our next contestant from Lithuania, it's Donatas Baltrias, who's been studying in his school for the last 3 years. He is bringing us a cocktail inspired by the tastes of his childhood. He's calling simply nostalgia. Good luck.
Hello, thank you for having me. I am Donatas Baltrias, and today I will be preparing my cocktail, which is called Nostalgia. We start off by placing some ice cubes in our glasses. We go on to our first ingredient, which will be lemon juice. It will be the representative of all the berries that we ate that we didn't know were in tripe yet. It will give my cocktail the sourness. My next component will be egg whites. I'm using egg whites to make the cocktail's texture smooth and to create a beautiful foam on top. Next up is Griffard's white chocolate syrup. I am actually quite fond of this. It tastes exactly like white chocolate. Next up is Griffard's raspberry syrup. It is actually my first time working with Griffard's products, and I'm pleasantly surprised. They taste, they have less sweetness but more taste. I find that quite amazing. Next up is Griffard's rhubarb liqueur. We also had problems with deliveries, so we had to borrow some from a restaurant. Next up is Hendrick's gin, which was distilled in Scotland. It has the beautiful citrusy flavor. We're going quite heavy with it, but it actually perfectly balances with the cocktail. We will go for a double shake, first one being the dry shake to break up the egg. Next shake will be with ice to create that beautiful texture and to chill the cocktail. We're going for another quick and fast and hard shake. We get rid of the ice from our hand so that the cocktail doesn't mix with the water. Then we try our best to pour the cocktail equally. Next up is our decoration and aromatizer to move on. We will be using raspberry and white chocolate tea leaves. Then we are going to light the leaves on fire. And there we have our cool, beautiful, and pink nostalgia.
Thank you very much, Donatas. That looks delicious.
Thank you.
What can you tell me about the name, the story, nostalgia? Obviously, you're drawing inspiration from the childhood. What are these tastes that you were looking for?
Yes, so while thinking of the cocktail that I wanted to present to you today, I thought, how about I deliver a feeling of nostalgia that we had in childhood. Each and every ingredient represents some kind of memory that we had in childhood. When we went to grandparents, to the countryside, for example, the lemon juice resembles all those berries that we ate, that we didn't over and try yet. The chocolate, the white chocolate and liqueur represent the chocolate candies that we ate, that our grandparents gave us, and only after us biting into them, we will find our mouths full with liqueur. That was so disgusting to us back then. And the raspberries also represent the berries that we ate that were so hard to reach, yet the effort was always worth it.
Thank you very much for that.
Thank you.
Next up, we're going back to the Netherlands, to the Albida College in Rotterdam with our next contestant, Sebastian, who says that he loves making and drinking cocktails and that he's a football player with a strong passion for Game of Thrones. Well, hopefully not season 8 as well, but that's personal preference. Here's his cocktail. He's calling it Fig Tail. Good luck.
So, welcome all from the beautiful Bowls Academy. I'm going to make 4 of the same cocktails for you. I'm going to start off with chilling our tumbler. We're gonna pour our ingredients in the big shake. First off, we start with Sailor's Jerry. It's a spiced rum named after the Norman Collins. So it's 30 milliliters. Then we go to Scotland for our whiskey. It's called Monkey Shoulder. The name is after the employees of the Monkey Shoulder. They will get really big shoulders and injuries from scooping the barley all the time. But that's why they call it Monkey Shoulder. And what it does, it adds notes of berries, and it's very malty whiskey. And we stay in Scotland because we have a Hendrick's gin, which is also made in Scotland. It's what the gin does. It's a really citrusy gin, and also, of course, juniper berries. And to add a little sourness in our cocktail, we're gonna pour in some lemon juice. And to compensate the sourness, we're going to put in some Giffords fig syrup. The fig syrup, Giffords is from a really old French family company from 1885. Now we will shake our cocktail. shake the other one. Now we put some fresh ice in it because of the dilution. Then we will strain the cocktail. Now we will top it up with Thomas Henry, the famous pharmacist. To really quickly to put the ginger ale together with the cocktail. Stir it a little quick. And as garnish, we're using a fig with a physalis and a stick for the presentation. And there we have 4 beautiful fig tails. Enjoy.
Thank you, Sebastian.
No problem.
So, what was the inspiration? Where did you draw your story from?
So our story is a little funny story actually. We started off in the Maldives on a big ship of Boskalis, a Dutch company, and but we had to head home because we had school in a week. On board we had 3 big barrels for rations. We had a rum, a whiskey, and a gin. And so we started to head home. But on the way, we decided to go into the Jordan River. What grows there a lot in the Jordan River, there are on the banks of the valley, the river, grow a lot of figs. So we decided to take some figs with us and to make a syrup out of it for conservative reasons. And so we sailed along. We went to the Suez Canal to go to the Mediterranean then home. But in the Suez Canal, it was blocked by a big cargo ship of evergreen. So like the Dutchman we are, we helped the cargo ship to dig it out so we continue our journey home. So we go through the Mediterranean, go to the Atlantic, to the North Sea. And in the North Sea, we see the city of Rotterdam, the port, and we decided to celebrate that. So we all had some alcohol left in all the barrels. The last bit, we called it the tail of the barrel. And we decided to put it all together. We also put some lemon juice with it, because we had lemons, because we had to prevent scurvy, of course, and our syrup that we made. And to top it off, we did it with some ginger ale, and it worked really well. So that's how the fig tail came about.
Thank you. That's a very nice story. Very much enjoyed it. And hopefully next year, maybe we can get something with thematics of Game of Thrones. I personally would.
Oh yeah, good idea. Thank you.
Thank you. And we're off to Portugal with our next contestant, Wilson Machado, who is going to be mixing for us something that he calls elegantly spicy, which is a bit like himself. He is a surfer and also loves to do cliff jumping. Adventurous person. Let's see what he's got up for us. Good luck.
Hello everyone. Today I'm gonna prepare my elegantly spicy. It's my cocktail. egg white, this sugar syrup, the chili syrup, only 2 dashes, we need the Algarvian orange juice, 2 centiliters, and 2 centiliters. We need lime juice, 4 centiliters and 4 centiliters. We need the cellar jerry, room, spice room, 2 and 2 centiliters too. To finish this beautiful cocktail, we need whiskey, monkey shoulder, 6 centiliters, we need ice, and shake it very well. Okay. Make a good foam. And serve. Okay, now we need sugar. And let's go melt. Last but not the least, you have a chocolate tree. on top of this beautiful cocktail. Oops. Okay, finish.
Thank you, Wilson. Chance you can bring it a little bit closer to the camera for us.
Oh, sorry.
Any chance you can bring it a little bit closer to the camera?
Sorry, do you cocktail?
Bring the little closer
Okay,
to the
okay.
camera.
It's okay?
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Absolutely love those sparks there at the end. Beautiful show business. So
Thank
what inspired the cocktail? What's the story behind it?
My family was my inspiration, and my grandfather, it was a really good support because he died in hospital bed, and it was really deep and really bad for me. So like him, I used my family because he used family to wake up every day, and I use this force to this beautiful cocktail. So the whiskey represents my grandfather, a whiskey lover, and the whiskey gave a really good complexity and vanilla notes for this cocktail. The spice from the cellar Jerry, it's from my brother, my old brother. He loves spices, so I do this for him. The lime, it's like my young brother. It's fresh, really good, and balances very well this cocktail. Algarvian orange juice. It's from my mother and from to my grandmother. My grandmother gave me the help to find the balance between good and bad in my life and sweet and sour in this cocktail. And the chili is from my mom. This is really good because she gave me the power, and for this cocktail I was needing the power to finish. Like I said, last but not the least, we have the chocolate tree because my father is a pastry chef and chocolate maker. So for this reason, I do this for him. Like this cocktail, I am a recreation of several generations. Thank you. Enjoy.
Thank you, Wilson. That's a beautiful way to pay respect to the entire family. I love it, and good luck.
Thank you.
And on to our next contestant. Back in Rotterdam, we have Diante. She would like to become a hostess. She's otherwise a very passionate cosplayer and, of course, a gamer. And her cocktail was inspired by the bourbon that the Tennessee people make. She's going to be calling it By the Fire, and probably a little bit more about that at the end. Good luck, Diante.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to my bar. I'm Diante Palvas from Holland, and it's very nice to meet you all. But before I will make my cocktail for you all, I will first pour in some water to clear the taste palette and for a reasonable thinking. I will make you the By the Fire cocktail. It's a cocktail based on a Moscow Mule. For my cocktail, I will use 25 centiliter tumbler glasses. I will use crushed ice for the right dilution and for the extra freshness that it brings. I will be using Woodford bourbon. It's a bourbon of 72% corn, 18% rye, and 10% malt. It's sweeter than normal bourbon because of the corn, of course. So that's why I will be using it. I will be using a 4CL. The bourbon matures at least 6 years in newly burned barrels for the smoky taste, and the distillery is located in Kentucky. I will also be using a 1CL Gifford fig syrup. I choose to use Gifford fig syrup because it's sweet and it has an earthy taste that really fits well with the taste of the smoky flavor from the bourbon. I will also add 2CL lemon juice that I already made by prepping. It really makes the balance between sweet and sour into the drink. I will top off the cocktail with drinkers know the trending taste in Holland, and it's interesting across the bar.
Thank you, G&T. Could you bring one a little bit closer so the judges can have a nicer look? Perfect. Can you tell us a little bit more about the story? How did you come up with the cocktail? What was the inspiration?
Yes, of course. I have actually a story. It's a story of a person who was working at the Woodford Reserve Distillery, a natural historic landmark since 1812. The bourbon we make there is the hidden story of Kentucky. The sun finally set behind the horizon and it started to cool down quickly. As I was walking home with a bottle of bourbon I got from the distillery, I was walking through the streets. I saw a little shop with the light still on. I decided to walk in. When I walked in, there were many bottles with all different kinds of drinks. What got my attention was the bottle of Gifford fig syrup. I took it with some extra bottles of ginger beer. I also took some lemons. When I went to pay for my stuff, there was a nice lady behind the bar. She was named Sophie. She was nice. When I headed out, I called some of my friends to chill, and of course they came. We played some hoops, but it was getting later and cold, and sometime it started snowing. We started a fire. Freddie played some guitar while I made the cocktails. I used the Gifford fig syrup, the Woodford bourbon, and the lemon juice. When I gave them the drinks and he took a sip from it, you could see that he finally was happy and he was relaxing. Then I thought of the name, By the Fire. They liked the cocktail so much, so they would order it in a bar right away. So I introduced you By the Fire.
Thank you for the explanation, G&T. Beautiful story, and thank you for mixing.
Thank you very much.
Next up, we're going back to Spain, to Barcelona once more with Mr. Albert. Now, I don't know much about him because the video was a little bit short, but I think that actually works really well with the name of his cocktail because that's what she said. Good luck. Can you check your microphone, please? Thank you, Albert. I can see that you're already finished. Would you mind checking that your microphone is connected? We couldn't hear any of that. Not that we needed to. The mixing skills were very good. We still can hear you. Maybe please check that your microphone is actually connected. It could be that your phone is not connected to the Zoom call with its audio. There we go. We can hear you.
Okay, you listen to me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Thank you.
Okay, so I'm going to explain my cocktail. So it's a cocktail based with vodka for balance the sweetness. It contains also elderflower liquor, and we have rose cava from your choice, or make a cocktail, a fruit cocktail and a flower cocktail for the summer. And it contains also a base sour with white and lime juice and sugar syrup, and that's all.
Thank you, Albert. What inspired the story behind the name? That's what she said.
The cocktail has a story because I was working in W Hotel in Barcelona in summer 2016, and they gave me the opportunity to create a cocktail for put it or include it on the mixology cocktail card for the hotel, and that's the story.
Thank you for that, Albert.
Thank you, sir.
That'll be all. Good day. Next up, we're going to Latvia, to Louise, who has traveled over 17. Please check your microphones are muted, sir. That has traveled over 17 different countries. She absolutely loves going around the world, and I'm sure that she will if she hasn't already visited Slovenia at some point in the near future. She also loves competing in different bartender competitions, and her cocktail is being inspired by the rising sun on a summer morning. She's calling it the Sunrise Touch. Good luck, Louise. Thank you, Louise. That looks wonderful. Please do check the microphone. I think that we may have the same problem as with the last contestant. Yeah, we can't hear you, so please check the microphone again. There we go.
Hi, my name is Louise Lats and I'm from Ventspils, Latvia. The name of the cocktail is Sunrise Touch. Sunrise is a gradual appearance above the sun. The taste reminded me my childhood when I was small and my mother took me to the countryside with my sister, and every morning we wake up, run outside and hear how birds singing, how nature wake up, and this feeling is great and unforgettable. Thank you.
Thank you for the explanation, Louise. It looks fantastic. Thank you. Next up, we're going back to the Netherlands, this time to the city of Hague, and our next contestant is Dan. He's Dutch, he loves cycling, I mean, who doesn't? And he's here to mix for us his cocktail called Woody. Is Dan with us? We'll give him a few minutes to connect. There we go. I'll just check the microphone once again. I fear we might have the same problem as before. Huh? Can one of your moderators please check the microphone? No worries, Dan, we'll wait. Still nothing, unfortunately. Make sure you have the correct source. There we go, we can hear you. No? Is it? No. I think your microphone is off again, unfortunately. I'm sorry. It was on there for a split second. Whatever you did, do it again, it should work.
Is dit zo?
There we go, it works.
Yeah. Okay,
Yes.
deze staat aan.
Good
All
luck.
right, thank you very much, Timo. We are in the Netherlands here with the dudes. That's not why we're here right now. We're gonna make the Woody, the cocktail. So fill it all the way with ice. Then we take the main character of the day, the Woodford Reserve Bourbon Whiskey. We take about all the way, filled all the way. There you go. Then we take the next step. The Gifford, a wonderful kit from Gifford Amaretto. Then we're gonna take the Gifford hazelnut syrup. It's a wonderful syrup. If you smell it, you're like, And then we need a fresh some lime. So we need about a spoon of it, about 2 spoons. Then we take sugar. And then we have child stones. And we're gonna do it all over again. So we start again with the coffee shaker, filled with ice. Then we take the main character of today, the Woodford Bourbon Whiskey. Came from Kentucky, wonderful, wonderful taste, very soft. Go. We take the second step. Amaretto, the Gifford. And then the third step, Gifford Hazelnut. And then last but not least, the lime. Also, we need 2 spoons of it. And then we check. Then we get 1 glasses. Also the child stones. Then we have Thomas Henry ginger ale. Wonderful. So there you go. Then to be stirring. So all the flavors come together. So nice lime, slice of lime. Doesn't look wonderful? There you go. And enjoy your cocktail.
Thank you, Dan. Could you bring one of them a little bit closer to the camera so they can have a look? Thank you very much for that. And the story behind it, why did you call it Woody? What's the inspiration?
So first of all, it's a tribute to the 16 Dutch experts in sustainable food. They went in 2020 to Kentucky to help them to make them good food for sustainability, for the earth and for the milieu. Then we came to the wider name Woody. The Woody, of course, is wood from the trees in the Amazon. They are the lungs of the world, and the Woody is Woodford Reserve. And they do also a lot for the sustainability of the earth. Like they have 79% of the waste food they produce on the country, on their land to like compost. So the grain and all the things like that they produce again. Then we have the third. Sorry, the third. Yes.
Thank you for the explanation. That's a lovely story.
Then we have the third. Then we have the
apologies.
Then we have the child stones. those are also, we don't use ice cubes, but that's a waste. And so the taste of the water of the cocktail stays pure. So there's no water comes in it, that the flavor, you're sitting on a nice terrace and you're forgetting your drink and it's bleh. But that have you not know right now, you don't have that. And last but not least, the glasses that we use are from Nachtmann. They also have a certificate of ISO 40,000. That means that they are also the company environments to the possible to stability of the earth. So that's the story behind it. I hope I was clear.
Thank you. And our next contestant is going to be Riccardo. He's coming from Italy. We're back in Bologna this time. And he is going to give everybody a warm hug using his Tennessee whiskey to give us the so-called honey hug. Good luck, Riccardo.
Thank you very much. So, first of all, I'm gonna decorate. Here you are.
Thank you, Ricardo. Cocktail. How did you come across the honey hug? What was the idea?
The origin of this cocktail is because
Seems like we're having some technical difficulties. Can you check your microphone again, please? Seems like you've disconnected.
Repeat. Right.
Can you hear me now, sir?
We can, but you have to turn off the sound on the other computer. We can hear the echo.
Perfect. So the idea of the Oni hug is because I want to give a hug to all the people I love, but unfortunately I can't. So I decided to select something of sweet, like Jack Daniel's Tennessee honey, and then something of spicy, like the ginger. And then the classic mint, I think, is perfectly for this cocktail.
Thank you very much for that.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you. And we're going off from Italy back to Italy. Next contestant is Alessia, and she'll be preparing for you a cocktail for the Americans. I think before we had a contestant who had a dream. Here's the American dream. Alessia, if she's with us. We'll give her a few minutes to connect. Seems like Alessia is not within us. I'm being messaged by my moderation team, which means we're gonna wait for another minute. Then we're gonna go straight on to the next contestant. Seems like the American dream is not going to be a reality, unfortunately. I was looking forward to it. Well, then in due time, let's hop on to our next contestant in Ljubljana. Sorry, I apologize, in Maribor. We've already had Ljubljana with Bits. We're now going to the Vocational College of Hospitality and Tourism at Maribor. And our first contestant here is Aljaž Jaušovec. He's going to be preparing something inspired by his grandfather's farm. Of course, the sort of relaxed and the more homey life, as we would call it here in Slovenia. He says he needs a few minutes. So I suggest we make a little break for the next 5 minutes, and we'll get back to you with Aljaž. Dus dan. Daar rustig van. Hi, Elias, are you ready? Can you start?
Thanks, no problem. Yes, I'm ready. Hello.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you. So, hello everybody. My name is Elias, and I come from Maribor. I represent Vocational College of Hospitality in Maribor. And for today, I will prepare a green gin sour, Videts. So, for this competition, I decided that I'm going to use a dead rice. So, it was the first time for me doing it, and it was quite a journey. But I have to say that it impressed me, and pull that ice down. Okay. So for shaking and for chilling the shaker, I will use the weight that happened in the shaping of that rice. Okay. So I'm using cracked ice, like blocks of ice. Okay. Second one. Right. So the first ingredient is the spirit. It's gin soul from Germany. I'm using it because the Germans, the producers of this gin, calls it juniper schnapps. And my grandpa in his routine, he also drink schnapps. So I decided like it should be in the cocktail. Like it should be part of the cocktail, and I think it's good ingredient to add it. Okay, so 4 centiliters cocktail, so 8 centiliters per shaker. Okay, the second ingredient, which is also part in the grandpa's routine, is apple syrup. And I'm using it just because my grandpa always washing green apple for his breakfast, and I think it's very representative and it gives like nice sweet taste and also a little bit of tartness in this cocktail. So 1 centiliter per cocktail, so 2 centiliters in every shaker, okay? The only ingredient that is not in my grandpa's routine is lime juice. Like I haven't seen single lime in his farm, but I had to use it just because lime gives like really nice sour taste to the cocktail, okay? So 4 centiliters per cocktail, per shaker, I'm sorry, 2 centiliters per cocktail. Okay. Ingredient, just to connect the dots from grandpa's routine, I will use the egg white from the eggs which I collected this morning on grandpa's farm, okay? So 1 egg white per shaker. Okay, I should read that water. Nice hard shake just to create that nice foam. Okay. Shakers for glasses. So the wooden board represents like the breakfast when you get in the bed, okay? The frying pan represents the frying pan which in my grandpa used for breakfast, for scrambled eggs. Wooden spoon and some ground pepper on top of it, just like my grandpa grinds some black pepper on top of his scrambled eggs. So this is green gin sour, a filling of violets. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that, Elias. What's the story behind it? Where did you draw inspiration?
So inspiration is just mind-free feeling from my grandpa's routine, which I saw by the COVID-19, and he was left alone on a big farm, and I went to help him. And I was watching him in the morning, and he prepared his scrambled eggs and the apples and some schnapps. And I wanted to recreate that feeling, that routine of his, and just to memorize that cocktail, that feeling of my grandpa. So the Videt is the name of cocktail, which is also the name of his farm. He is a big farm. And for me, it's just pride and honor to create something like that. So the feeling.
Very inspirational and very respectful to your family. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Now I'm calling once again to Miss Alessia to see if she's connected with us. If not, we're going to move on with our next contestant from Croatia. That will be Gabriela Vučko, if she's also online with us. We are a little bit ahead of our schedule, so if needed, we can wait. Okay, so Gabriela is already logged in. Now, what I know about her is that she likes to skate and take nice summer hikes. Her cocktail is inspired by, well, lilies, as she is preparing a water lily based content. Good luck. Please check your microphone again real quick before you start. Seems like there might be the same problem as we had with some other contestants. No, we still can't hear you, unfortunately. Make sure you have the right microphone selected. And no worries. One of the perks of being ahead of the schedule. Nope, still nothing. Again, check the microphone settings. Perhaps connect with a different device, maybe a phone, and use audio on that if needed. And no pressure. Deep breaths, Gabriela. We're not going anywhere. Holding there for a second.
Can you hear?
Yes, we can hear you.
Can you?
Okay, good luck, Gabriela. You can start.
Yes. So, hi again. My name is Gabriela. I come from Split, and today I'm going to prepare you my cocktail. So let's start.
Thank you, Gabriela. Would you be so kind and bring one of forward so the
I'm sorry, but can you repeat the
judges
question?
can have a closer look? Seems like I have some connection problems. Could you bring one of the cocktails closer to the camera for the judges? Thank you very much. And about your cocktail, what's the story? What's the inspiration?
So I made my cocktail water lily because it's composed from Zelandia vodka, which is obtained from special barley, and glacial spring water, along with Jägermeister's manifest, which is a herbal liquor that is characterized by sweet notes of anise, dried fruit, and vanilla. And because I wanted to make a digestive cocktail, I added fruity aromas from almonds, lime, and grenadine and orange juice. So when I finally got the drink, the confusion associated me with water, herbs, and fruits, but it lacked the flower. So I added it in my decoration, and the only flower that floats on the water is water lily, and that's why I named it water lily.
Thank you for the explanation, Gabriela. That'll be all. Puno hvala. Sretno. And we're going back to Maribor now to our second contestant from the Vocational College of Hospitality and Tourism there, Uroš Amon, who drew inspiration from his grandmother's hazelnut cake, which is an Easter tradition, and she could not continue with it due to her illness. So he paid a bit of respect to it. And here's his cocktail called Uroš's cake. Good luck.
Can I start it?
Apologies, what was the question?
Can I start it?
Yes, you can start.
Okay. So, hello everybody. My name is Uroš Amon, and I'm coming from Tui, Slovenia, which is the oldest city in Slovenia. The city is very beautiful, and it gave me a lot of inspiration through the years of studying in catering and tourism. I'm also representing the Vocational College for Hospitality and Tourism, Maribor. Maribor is located in the both banks of the Drava River, and it has a lot of things that are world known. So today I'm making my own cocktail, almonds potica, or cake. Here we go. We need to chill the shakers. First one. And second one. So here we go. And second. Here we go. So, my first ingredient for that cocktail is rum Santiago de Cuba, which is coming from the city which has the same name as rum. I chose that rum because it's the most suitable one for my cocktail. And of course, because of that, because we add in every potica also rum. Rum is very complex and have a lot of aromas from orange, oak wood, and it's, I think, the most suitable one. So I'm putting 5 centiliters per each cocktail. Here we go. The second ingredient is the G-Fart hazelnut syrup. I added it because, of course, hazelnut potica. And I wanted that flavor from hazelnut. I'm putting 1 centiliter per cocktail in it. As a third ingredient, I have a simple syrup. I added it because it connects the flavors more and makes the cocktail overall just better. Here we go. We are putting the 1 centiliter per cocktail, so 2 centiliters per shaker. As the last ingredient, I have a lemon juice. I added it because I wanted to make that cocktail a little bit sour too. And of course, because in every potica, we also add just a little bit of a lime peel. Here we go. That's it. Now we need to strain the water out. First one. And second. Here we go. And now start to shake. Here we go. And the second one. That's done. Now we are also going to get, oh sorry, I will just chill the glasses first and then get rid of that ice. Because we don't want the ice in our cocktail glass. Here we go. Second. The last one. And now we will start the pouring. And the second shaker. Here we go. Then I will add some lemon peel on a cocktail glass. Here we go. The last one. Here. So here is have almond cake.
Thank you very much, Uras. Would you mind bringing it a little bit closer so the judges can have a nice look? Thank you very much for that.
Okay.
And maybe a little bit more about the story. Can you give us some of the background and the inspiration?
Yes, of course. So for my cocktail was inspiration my grandma because she was for every Easter baking the hazelnut cakes, and this was just her signature dessert. And this was really our family tradition from when I was born. So I was talking to her in COVID, and I was thinking when I joined this competition that I wanted to continue that tradition, but in a little bit own way. So I wanted to present the hazelnut potica, as we said in Slovenia, with a cocktail. So here we have it.
Thank you very much for the explanation.
You're welcome.
And I'm calling once more for Alessia if she just happened to log on. Otherwise, we're going to move to our last contestant today. Seems like Alessia is still not with us. So we're going to split for the last time to Croatia with Leonarda. Now, she loves to hang out with her friends when it's sunny. She likes listening to techno in nature. And her cocktail is inspired by rosemary. Leonarda, good luck. The stage is yours.
Thank you. My name is Leonarda, and today I will prepare you my cocktail.
Thank you, Leonardo. Would you mind bringing one of them closer so we can have a look?
Yes, yes, of course.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Tell me about the story. What inspired you to create the rosemary-based content?
So I use Monkey Shoulder Scottish whiskey for the base because it's made out of 3 famous whiskies that have an aroma of barrel. The blending is done in maximum of 27 barrels so that the whiskey has a smooth and rich flavor. I didn't know how to link the name of the whiskey with the cocktail, but I know that monkeys live in exotic places and G&T has a wide selection of exotic liquors and syrups. When I connect those things, I got a cocktail of incredible taste. Since monkeys tend to eat wild fruits and flowers, I made a flower decoration. It was only then that my cocktail showed a perfect blend between taste, colors, and look. The same one connects G3 Spirits, Thomas Henry, G&T, and Botella. I hope you are enjoying my cocktail.
Thank you very much, Leonardo. That was wonderful.
Welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of the competition. We just saw 26 beautiful cocktails prepared, and it's time for us to, of course, once again thank our sponsor, G3 Spirits, for making all of this possible. I again apologize in the name of the school, our team, and of course the sponsor that the slight delay will happen in the actual prize giving ceremony. We have now concluded that it's going to be held on Friday, the 23rd of April at 4 p.m. That is 4 p.m. Central European Summertime or GMT +2. You will receive an email with the Zoom link later today. I would, of course, organize details. We once again thank you from the bottom of our hearts for, of course, being here, for making this competition possible. And I hope that all of you have a fantastic remainder of the day. Thank you. The judges are also now waving goodbye. Again, I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope that you had a nice experience. I think this was a bit different for us. Of course, we run through Zoom, but we're all getting used to the whole, you know, kind of contactless communication. There we go. Also, the judges from the school. To answer Leon there in the chat, the videos have been uploaded to YouTube, and this entire competition, the whole stream will also be uploaded there. We will be sending links to that also sometime during Friday, I think. I see Dan is also waving from Haag there. Thank you for competing with us. Really is a wonderful experience seeing so many countries from Europe come together and compete in such a wonderful competition. I think next year, hopefully, I mean, things are different. We can invite you all to our hotel, to our school, to our premises, and we can get to know you in person as well. But should things not change, then rest assured we'll be back again through the online world, but hopefully with even more contestants, even more bling, and more cocktails to, of course, taste. That'll be all from us, and just to answer to Barcelona, the results will be available again at 4 p.m. on Friday. So Friday, 23rd of April, there will be a Zoom call with the prize giving ceremony. We will be revealing all of the different winners. So the best bartender, the best drink, the best overall competitive winner, and of course the best video award and such. So we do hope that you all are able to join on Friday at 4 p.m. Those of you who will be unable to join, there will be a YouTube video of that Zoom call, of course, uploaded to YouTube, and you will receive a link to that through your Gmail account on Friday. That is all from our team. Once again, from the bottom of our hearts and from our sponsor, G3 Spirits, thank you and goodbye.